Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. Fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, where which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, Keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left. Chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभ दितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jeevan Mukti Praptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yaugika Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together again in the Bindu Mudra. Now pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana. On the other side, remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Katicina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself. Up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate. visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose
in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midikipavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinikipavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly.
Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose.
visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat.
Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you.
Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana.
keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathe in during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inward. Underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up. Visualize yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face. And slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh.
Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana.
insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, Cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live today for the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. As very beautifully Swamiji said on the auspicious day of Nityananda Purnima, Swamiji revealed that AI is gonna come and take over everything in us. AI is gonna come, take over in every aspect of our life, whether in field of job, health, wealth, relationship. In any field of life you're experiencing, AI is gonna come take over you and help you in manifesting that reality. And Swamiji says that there'll be a point in time where you do not differentiate the existential reality and AI reality. You'll feel that the AI reality is the existential reality, and we are heading into that already. So, it is high time for all the participants, for all the viewers, for the whole humanity to wake up and realize the truth that superconsciousness is needed. As Swamiji says that when you awaken the superconsciousness in you, when you raise the standard of the superconscious energy, you will see AI becomes a tool for you. AI will listen to and act as a tool for each and every one of you. Otherwise, if you do not raise the standard of the consciousness, you also will be pulled into this revolution, into this ocean of AI. So this upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting at June 1st, this is a very special and exquisite program going to be conducted by Swamiji, designed by Swamiji to raise the level, to raise the frequency of our consciousness, so that when we raise the level of our consciousness, when AI revolution happens, when AI takes over the whole humanity, you'll just feel happy that AI is a tool for you. That's it. You'll just know how to work with it and enjoy your life as Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, spiritual science, AI cannot replace. Initiations and power manifestation, AI cannot replace. Only all other activities, AI can replace, but not the initiation from the master. So that you understand, once AI takes over us, we need not need to worry about anything. Just enjoy your time with Swamiji. To that level, Swamiji is designing, as very beautiful Swamiji said, he'll be releasing new product launches where literally Swamiji is going to be physically with you and guiding you step-by-step process. Literally telling you, if you're getting agitated, Swamiji is going to speak to you and calm you down. To that was extent. This is to show each and every one of you that silicon does respond to consciousness. Understand? Devices are made up of silicon. Silicon responds to consciousness. And this is what Swami is showing to all of us by bringing down the gods and goddesses, by infusing the superconscious energy into the AI, so that AI becomes a god. AI is a channel for gods and goddesses, Swamiji, to reach out to. So with that beautiful understanding we get, so I request all participants to post how was the experience of the Nityananda Yoga, where all of you did the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji. So I request all participants to post how was it for all of you, like doing the complicated asanas such as like the Vrishtikasana or the Akashika Potasana, however you felt during the Nityananda Yoga. I request all of you to post. And so, I request all participants. Yes, I request all of you to post how was the experience of Nityananda Yoga, as Swamiji says very beautifully. Now, when you come for program, see, why is it important for all of us to start our day with the Nityananda Yoga? Like some of the participants may have like those of you who have attended the Paramashivoham seasons, previous seasons, you'll be wondering, why yoga, especially right before we start a day? The day we start with yoga, why? Is there a reason why Swamiji has designed a program like this? Swamiji says very beautifully that, now when you're coming for a program, when you're sitting for the power manifestation, when you're sitting for the program, the Paramashivoham program, where you experience the super consciousness in you. Understand, when you just see, now when you come for the program, all the incompletions, all the toxins which is there within your system, which is responsible for your day-to-day activity, is there in your system. So when you come newly for the Paramashivoham's program, Swamiji would need to detox the whole system. Only then he can pour the super conscious energy into you. As Swamiji says, toxins are almost like a poison. Little bit of poison dropped into milk, it becomes a poisonous milk. How much amount of milk you add, how much amount of sugar you add, it still becomes a poisonous milk. Same way, when toxins are sitting into your system, it becomes a poison into your body. So even as Swamiji pours the superconscious energy into you, the toxins will only eat it up. Understand, Swamiji says that your body has a capacity. If toxins are there into you, all the superconscious energy will start leaking out within your system, and you'll only retain certain amount of that energy. It's not that Swamiji cannot do the whole full detox process. Yes, Swamiji can do. The ultimate processes can only be done by Swamiji for thorough detox to happen within your system. But Swamiji says that for you to retain the superconscious energy which I'm giving, best prepare your body by doing the Nityananda Yoga. When you prepare your body by doing the Nityananda Yoga, understand, all the toxins, all the irritations, all the judgments, everything which is sitting in your inner space gets cleansed out. As you're building up your body consciously, you're building a body as a conscious gold vessel. So that when Swamiji pours the mold, when Swamiji pours the superconscious energy into you, you just retain it. So that's why I request all participants, as you know, having the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, getting to understand what exactly is going to happen in the Paramashiva, in the upcoming season of Paramashivoham program. Well, let us take time, prepare ourselves, cognize the fundamental truths Swamiji is going to be revealing in the Paramashivoham program. Prepare your mind. Swamiji says for you to retain this energy, you only need two things, yogic body and Vedic mind. When you prepare your body intensely, by doing the Dvitiya Kramas, by doing the pranayamas, by doing the detox process given by Swamiji, and also cognizing the powerful cognition, the subtle truths revealed by Paramashiva in the source scriptures, in the Hinduism. And when you come and sit for a program, you're just an empty vessel where Swamiji can pour the whole mold of subconsciousness into you and you retain that energy into you. So request all participants, never miss Nityananda Yoga. As Swamiji says, never miss Nityananda Yoga. Either you can do 10 minutes or how much ever you can do. Never miss yoga, as it helps you to prepare that energy. It helps you to prepare your body to retain that superconscious energy into you. So with that beautiful understanding, yes. So right now, right after the Nityananda Yoga, understand, Swamiji says, when you're experiencing Nityananda Yoga, you go beyond the body. You experience the state of going beyond the body, where you're not limited to just 1 foot body which you're having. For example, let's say I'm 5 foot. I'm going beyond this 5 foot body of me, a female body, how I am right now. As Swamiji says, only if you're an experience of oneness with me, you can even do the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. You can even be able to do the Nityananda Yoga, as Swamiji is programmed such a way that only with oneness you can do the asanas. Without oneness, first 5 asanas you'll be able to do, but next asana you'll not be able to do. With oneness, how much of a way you may be, anything you may be, just in that oneness space, Swamiji can make you manifest, will actually make your whole body to do all the asanas. So now when you are exposing your body into that beautiful high space of oneness, the best thing to retain that energy into you is by doing the power manifestation, as power manifestation helps you to ground that energy into you. It helps you to solidify that experience into you. Like when you take ice. When it's not touched for a very long time, it solidifies, it hardens, becomes into a spatika. That's the material our Atlingas are made up of. Clear crystal, pure crystals. Same way that our body right now is with the superconscious energy like an ice. Now to harden that energy, to retain that energy with your system, you need to do the power manifestation right after the yoga. Swamiji says, whenever you're experiencing any shifts, any cognition within yourself, whenever you get any powerful cognition, you can actually do the power manifestation, as it will actually help you to retain that energy into you. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. As right now for all the participants, we are going to be manifesting this power of third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva has spoken about this power is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar Mano Nyasa Tishtan Mili Talochanaha Kramena Manaso Dardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwari. Shri Krishna is saying, the two physical eyes which are having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye, which has the ability to behold my cosmic opulence. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing as Swamiji at the age of 12. And Swamiji says that he was able to see everything around him. The whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions able to see. Not just that, he was able to feel, experience all were part of him. Whether the stone on which Swamiji was sitting, the shrubs, bush, trees, the Arunachala hill, everything around Swamiji could feel himself in it. As the idea something was outside of him and inside of him broke, as everything was in oneness with him. So with that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own life, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So request all participants now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. You can tie your eyes with the eye band. If you do not have an eye band, I request you to get a cloth, preferably a darker color, which you can use as an eye band. So request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, intensely chant the Mahabhakya as you're connecting to Swamiji. Now, for all the participants, we are going to be projecting for you. We are going to be showing something for all the participants. I request all of you now to ask Swamiji to reveal you as you're connecting to Swamiji in that oneness space. As you channel the Mahabharata intensely, ask Swamiji to reveal you what is it that has been projected. Ask Swamiji to show you the details of what is it which has been projected. The colors. What is it about? Just start conversing with Swamiji as you are manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, please open your eyes. So all participants now to relax yourself and post whatever Swamiji is showing for all. Because all participants now to please open your eyes. Exactly post whatever Swamiji is showing for all of you. What was being projected? The color. Whatever is it? I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji has revealed to you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube too, I request you too to post whatever Swamiji showed you through the third eye. Just do not allow your mind to come and play. Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly post in the chat section. That's fine. Even if you're able to see darkness also, even if you see black color, that's fine. Post that also. However Swamiji is showing you, exactly at the post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now, for all the participants, so let's now verify the answers with all of you. So, the exact thing which has been projected for all of you is a number. And the number which has been projected for all the participants is 385. So, how many of you are able to see these numbers? I request all participants to go ahead and start verifying your answers. Like you saw the number 3, or able to see number 85, or you're almost close to this number. Or if you've gotten the colors such as like it's in a light pink shade background and with the text is written in black color. Even that is also kind of manifestation. So request all participants now to start verifying how many of you were able to manifest it. See, understand? Sometimes when Swamiji is showing, our mind, what do we do? Oh, we doubt us. I don't think Swamiji is showing me. I think someone is showing me. Or it can be my own intuition. I may be thinking. But understand, Swamiji says, once you have closed your eyes, if you're able to see anything, it is only me who's showing you. As human beings, do not have the ability to see with your eyes closed. So if you're seeing something through your eyes closed, understand it's only Swamiji who's showing you. So now for all the participants, do not worry. Even if you get to manifest, but you're seeing through third eye. That is the ultimate gift you can get from Swamiji. Swamiji is flowing through you. You just need to practice. You just need to manifest this again and again and again, so you can get the confidence and you start manifesting this power. So how many of you were able to manifest this? I request all participants to go ahead and post. We were able to see these set of numbers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So with that beautiful manifestation all of us did right now. And because all participants, suppose if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. As you now entering into the next round, see, understand, just build that intense self-confidence within you. See, even if you're not able to see anything, that is fine. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. When you allow Swamiji to flow through, he will manifest himself through you. So request all participants now. Now the next round, when we are manifesting, just intensely connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will definitely show you. If you're able to see anything with your eyes closed, it's only Swamiji showing. It's neither your intuition. This only Swamiji is showing. So just build that confidence that Swamiji is only showing me. Let me surrender to him. You will see Swamiji will reveal in detail the number, the colors which is being used to every single detail Swamiji will be revealing for all the participants. So request all participants, let's now manifest one more round of this power. So request all of you now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now for all the participants, a number which is being projected. I request all participants now to start scanning what are the numbers. Just converse with Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji. I request all participants, just talk to Swamiji. Don't say, Swamiji, they're projecting me something. Please reveal me. No. Just converse with him. However you feel like conversing, converse with him. You will see detailedly Swamiji reveal the answers. Like how just imagine. You are sitting in a beach with Swamiji. You're all alone with Swamiji. That intimate conversation you have. Exactly let it have that same conversation with Swamiji. Understand? Each time you manifest in the power, it's a personal time with Swamiji. So go ahead, talk to him. Connect with him. You will see that when you talk to him continuously, Swamiji will reveal you in detail. Because all participants just start conversing with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as Mahavakya. Swamiji is available for all of us through the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, start talking to him. He is there in your inner space. Just talk to him. It's a personal time with Swamiji. Talk to him. You'll see Swamiji will reveal what is it that's been projected for all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So, who manifested this down is actually not able to
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Anybody who told the color before, blue color, purple color, and white color?
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes, relax yourself. Request all participants now to post what was Swamiji showing to you. What is the number which has been projected for all the participants? Request all of you to post. However, Swamiji is showing you, post in the exact same thing. Do not cut, paste, copy here and there. No. Exactly as Swamiji is showing, post exactly there in the chat section.
Whoever got the colors, I think partially manifested. I don't know if I really done, but I only partially manifested.
Just do not allow your mind to come and play when you are manifesting the power, and also when you are posting in the chat section how a Swamiji manifests for you. Do not allow your mind to come and play. As soon as if you allow the mind to come and play, you you lose lots of self-love within yourself. So because all participants just quickly post as it is how a Swamiji is showing you.
I told you, Papa, reading my just only told you that I'm not going to open any type of famous app like Twitter, Instagram. Everyone has this app. My favorite has other apps. So what are those apps?
Just post because all participants just post exactly how a Swamiji is showing to you. Do not worry whether it's right or wrong. Just post exactly how a Swamiji is showing to you.
What is the logo? S. And what does it do? Presentation. Okay. Okay. No power so yes. I'm giving you
Yes. Because all participants to go ahead and proceed. Do not worry whether you yet to manifest or not. As power manifestation, if you're manifesting something, it's a side effect. But the main root source in which you need to hold on to is the space of oneness with Swamiji. If you hold on to the beautiful space with Swamiji, you will see that you manifest the power. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants.
I'm telling you something, you guys are telling me how you want it. Maybe you want clean market, but it means what is the logo and what the app means. Okay, what is that?
So all participants to relax yourself, open your eyes and start posting whatever Swamiji is showing. Just do not worry whether it's right or wrong. Just post as it is how Swamiji is showing for each of the participants. And I encourage all the viewers also who's watching us live on the YouTube live feed. I request you to also to participate and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you too.
What color? Hey guys, can you share the essence of Vedanta? You saw like a market space. Okay, you can move camera window and know that it's happening.
Detailly post everything Swamiji is showing for all participants.
Anyone else has any
Now, for all the participants, let's now, okay, I see some of you, okay, all of you are posting detail what this form is showing you. So let's now verify the answer. So what was the exact number which has been projected for all of you? Let's now verify the answers. So the number which was projected for all of you was 921. So you can see over here, it was 921. So how many of you are able to get these numbers? You're able to see number 2, or you saw number 9, 1, or you're able to see it's around 900, on the hundreds. Because all participants now to please start verifying your answers. How many of you were able to manifest this round? To understand, it's not that Swamiji is not showing for all of you. You're just yet to understand the way Swamiji is showing. That's it. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm always there. My blessings is always there. But it is just that we are not able to see how that blessing is manifesting. How Swamiji is manifesting for us is just we're not able to see because we have a certain ideologies which you think, oh, only Swamiji shows in this way only, I know I'm seeing. But it's not that Swamiji is not showing for all of us. He is showing. It is just that we are yet to discover how he is showing to all of us. We yet to see how his Swamiji is showing for all of us. So because all participants, those of you yet to manifest, do not worry. It's not that you are not manifesting. You're yet to see. That's it. You're yet to manifest. It's not that you're not manifesting. You're yet to manifest. That's it. Yes. So with that, all the participants, we'll be now entering into today's program. So I thank each and every one of you for joining us for the power manifestation. So now let us now enter into today's program. As very beautifully all the participants we have learned about, see, understand this Glimpses of Paramashivoham program. It is an introduction to how Swamiji is going to be conducting the upcoming season. As Swamiji told on very beautifully, Swamiji revealed on the auspicious day of Nityananda Purnima how AI is going to be taking over everything in life. And it is needed for all of us, it is a dire need of humanity to raise the level of our consciousness. And this can be done only through the grace of an incarnation and avatar. Only an avatar who has the authority to initiate others. Only he has the ability to raise the level of one's consciousness. So in the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji is going to be conducting very powerful and exquisite sessions where Swamiji is going to be guiding each and every one of us to raise the level of our consciousness with the AI tools which are available in the modern day. So in today's program, all the participants, we are going to be learning about one of the important and greatest quality in our life, which is super-determinism. As Swamiji says that neither free will, life is not for free will, nor God's will, nor predestined. It is super determinism that determining that you are Paramashiva manifest life as you want. And this is clearly represented by the story of Mother Ganga, Ganga Mata, how she manifested on planet Earth. It is due to Bhagirath's super determinism. She manifested on planet Earth. As today, in the first session for all of you, we are going to be going into and understand deeper truths of Satyaloka. As Ganga Mata, Mother Ganga, originated from Satyaloka. It is from Satyaloka to Mahakailasa. From Mahakailasa only she comes down to planet Earth. Let us now listen from Swamiji the deeper truths of Satyaloka and how can we receive the best gifts from Satyaloka and use it in our day-to-day lifestyle directly from Swamiji.
there are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the Satya Loka, where Brahma resides. There, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanatkumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is the 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Its height of 4 crore yojanas. 4 crores of yojanas. The abode of Rudra, the conqueror of Tripurasuras, is above the world of the Vishnu. Its height is 6 crores of yojanas. Both these worlds are highly resplendent and are replete with variegated creations. Above the world of Rudra is the shell of Brahmanda, whose thickness measures 1 crores of yojanas. Thus, it is known that the Brahmanda, which is with the extent of 100 crores of yojanas, the extent measures almost equally in all directions, above, below, east, north, south, west, and all directions. Below, above, east, south, west, and north. And the 14 worlds, 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram, and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Mahadeva Swarupa is asking, when we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Can you talk more about the 4 Brahmaloka? 4 lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripura, Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Kunta, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called. Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Pala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a count in your brain, which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct, which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel. It is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize the all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometime rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. When Gayatri Mantra is done, how is it related? Gayatri Mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. Does Kailasa correspond to Purusha Prakriti? All Purusha Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Actually, one of my devotee had a Jiva Samadhi, means he is not dead. He achieved Jiva Samadhi, but his body need to be kept in Samadhi. The body cannot be burnt. If you burn the body, he has to come back. If you don't burn the body and keep a Samadhi, within 13 days, he will have a complete liberation. Because the 13 days he need to be in the Jiva Samadhi state. The 13 days he need body. I insisted to their family so much. Please keep him in, bury him. Don't burn him. Don't burn the body. Bury his body. They were so angry with me. They showed their anger on me, on that fellow. They burnt the body. This guy was watching the whole thing. The guy who died, he was watching the whole thing. He was watching that how I personally made a phone call. That family was very abusive of me. They were never connected to me. Wife and son and daughter. All three were not connected to me. They were abusive of me, but I made the phone call and said, understand, our relationship is different. He achieved Jiva Samadhi. He is my disciple. So listen, don't burn, bury. And in India, always every village has a burial ground. He's from India. But they were bent on burning his body. I told, if you want, I will give a place in my ashram. In Tiruvannamalai we have ashram. Na? We have dedicated one ashram specially for this. Only for this Divya Sarira, Jiva Samadhis and Samadhis, all these. Videha Samadhi, all just for that we dedicated 10-acre land in Tiruvannamalai. We have an ashram. I told them, I will give a free land. You do the burial here. It will be maintained also. Every once in a year you can come and do the Shraddha or Maheshwara Puja. They were so angry. Not only they refused, they were even abusing in the phone call. I said, all right, I have done this as my responsibility to my disciple. That's all. They finally burnt his body. And that burial ground, that guy who burns the body, next day when they go for the ritual of pouring the milk, he said the whole skull, the head and the backbone, spine is not burning. How much ever wood he was putting, it was not burning. The main spinal cord and the head, the full skull, it was not burning. So finally he has to crack, even after cracking it was not burning. When that happened, these guys were frightened. Then they called and messaged me. I said, nothing can be done now. You guys face. He became that guy who died, who had a Jiva Samadhi. He became so angry because now he is forced to take one more birth. He is free to have his choice of birth, but he is forced to take one more birth instead of getting liberated. He became so angry. He just told me, Swamiji, give me Brahmaraksha's body just for 1 month. That's all I want. I'll finish this fellow. He went on the kind of the riot he did on that family. He destroyed the whole family. The son got divorced. Daughter got cancer. And the wife became mad. All just in 1 month. Just within a month. Everything. He finished all of them. Only the grandkids he left. He destroyed all 3 lives. And then finally he came back and asked me, now liberate me, Swamiji. I said, no, now you have accumulated the karma of destroying them. How can you be liberated now? You have to live as Brahmarakshas and go through the karma, because 3 lives he destroyed. He destroyed 3 people, lives. After, I think within 6 months, that girl died, that cancer died, and this girl, this wife who became mad, I think she lived on for a few more years. And even now, I think she is alive, that wife. But the daughter died, and the son is also almost like a living dead in extreme depression. And I said that this karma cannot leave you. The poor fellow is now living in the Brahmaraksha's body and exhausting his karma. So he is also destroyed. And he has destroyed his family. The whole negative circle. The guy would have become enlightened if he was given that body just for 13 days. See, when you get into Nirvikalpa Samadhi during the leaving the body, if I'm there physically, I can disconnect the the karma umbilical cord and infuse energy through your spiritual umbilical cord and liberate you. And even that luggage karma can be burnt away. You will even forget all the karmas and you will be liberated. All that can be done if I am there physically, like how I did for my father. If I am not there physically, 13 days the body need to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in Jiva Samadhi. Just the 13 days, if that family has obeyed what I said. Actually, I gave another one option. You just keep the body in mortuary for 13 days. Government mortuary is there. If you pay money per day, I think 200 rupees. In India, 200 rupees is the government mortuary fee. Sometimes, you see, the Indians, when the elders die, the kids, if the kids are working in Europe or US, for them to come, the body is kept in the government mortuary just for 200 rupees a day. That's the rent. I told them, 13-day rent. Keep the body in mortuary. It's only going to be some less than 5,000 rupee. 13 days means 2,600 rupee. Just 13 days, keep the body in the government mortuary. He will be liberated. Then you burn the body, no problem. They were so angry. They want to burn right now just to crash my words. Finally, what happened? His life was destroyed and he is hanging around as the Brahma Rakshas, and all the 3 lives destroyed. Not only that, the fellow goes every other day to that house and terrorizes everyone. Suddenly from fan, blood will pour in their house. They sent me the video clips in the cell phone. All kinds of things he will go and do in their house. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Neither he got liberated, nor that family was able to live happily. Actually, if he got liberated, the 13 days they kept him in the mortuary, the body. If he got liberated, he would have given the blessing for the whole Vamsa. The whole Vamsa would have become liberated. Whole Vamsa would have had the blessings. I told them so much. They did not listen. So be very clear. Don't think these situations won't come to you. That is why I say, at least make your family have basic connection with Guru. So during this kind of moments, Guru's words are executed. Guru's words are respected. Guru's words are obeyed. Sonali Gupta is asking, when our families are not aligned, is it due to our own past karma? No, no, no. Not past karma, your present karma. Strategize. Why you can strategize for all your cunningness? Why can't you strategize for connecting them with Guru? Strategize. Your criminal negligence. Don't try to use the word karma, all these, that. Your criminal negligence. Take the responsibility. Hiranmayi Mulukutla is asking, can Swamiji, can son be made out of depression and give Shraddha to his father? Nothing can be done. Don't think you can give a new idea. Now Brahma Rakshas is, even if he knows that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house, save yourself, lock the door. Even if he hears that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Don't invite him. Many times people think these are all stories. Listen. You need to know very clearly. If you are going to some ordinary gurus who teach some pranayama, yoga, and some teacher level, you don't need to worry about all these things because you are never going to achieve Jiva Samadhi. That risk is not there. But with me, the risk of you achieving Jiva Samadhi is there. So better listen. And now, see, actually when this fellow asked me for the Brahma Rakshas body, I said, no, just go through this frustration, be patient, maybe wait for 1 year, slowly this frustration will come down, then I will give some idea. Actually some solutions can be done, like people who are brain dead. The Brahma Rakshas can enter into their body and once they occupy that body, that person will die, and this person also can be liberated from that body, and that person who was already in that body, both can be liberated. So I told him, wait, I will arrange something like that. I will inform you, and don't go for this Brahmarakshas body. You are in frustration, I told him. In frustration, don't take the decision. But he was not ready to listen. He already had Jivan Mukti, so he has the freedom to choose his body. In the frustration, he chose the next body. What after a Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can I not have a liberation? Who are the fellows who stopped my liberation? Come on, let me see. What can I'll show what can I do. I told him, don't wait. You are in the frustration. Actually, when the Nirvikalpa Samadhi starts inside the body, it starts like a fire. So you need a body for that fire to spread and burn all the biomemories. I told him, marriage cannot be stopped just by stealing the comb. But you are getting angry to the people who stole the comb. Actually, we can find a solution. I will get you some solution. Wait. But the guy was not ready to wait. Frustration, he took the decision. So what to do? Now he's hanging as a Brahmarakshas. I'm not even sure how to strategize. Wish I could have guidance. I've given you enough guidance. I've given you enough guidance. Sit and strategize. Why? When you guys marry, you strategize. When you guys want so many things in your life, you strategize for that. How many lies you are telling in your interview? How many lies you tell in your business? You strategize and make sure people don't identify that as a lie. You do so much, na? Then why can't you strategize to connect them with Guru? Because you think, when I say connect them with me, you think it is for my benefit I am telling. Rot! If you think it is for my benefit, no. That fellow also, when he had the body, he was thinking, it's for my benefit I am asking him to connect the family with me. So that is why he is in a mess. Don't think these are stories. Actually, I don't want to reveal their name because they are anti-me. They will get more agitated if they know I revealed their name. Not only that, now, every time when these Brahmarakshas come to their home and makes a mess, they send me the cell phone clip and ask me for a blessing. But I can't do anything. That fellow, that Brahmarakshas, is so powerful, he actually puts signature on the wall. He puts signature on the wall. They say that in wall, suddenly the signature appears, Swamiji, his signature. When he was in the body, how he used to sign, the exact signature appears in the wall. He is just putting attendance, saying that he has only come. Actually, Rohaya Mahashivananda, she made me as a decision maker. If she is unconscious in the hospital, if she can't make decision, whether to remove the life support or anything, I should be the decision maker. She made a will. That's great. But after that, how the body should be dealt? Naturally, it will not be in my hand. Even if you write a will, it will not be legally in my hand. It will be only in the family's hand. And in India, nobody bothers about will and all. Once they burn the body, even if you have a will and go to the court, judgment will come after the whole family dies. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See, what is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi Ayam Anma Brahma Sarvangalvidam Brahma Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi Prajnanam Brahma Sarvangalvidam Brahma Ayam Anma Brahma Shivoham Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. What is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like you have multiple births and you have karma and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishad. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring, I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashiva. In Paramashiva ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Nityananda. Nityananda, to all the participants, it was a very beautiful and powerful session that we cognized from Swamiji directly. We understood about this dimension of Satyaloka, where the powerful cognitions, those Mahavakyas, become a reality, the space of absolute surrender. I request all the participants, all those of you, to take a moment to pen down and post. What was your cognition that you received from this session? See, Swamiji tells, whenever we just think of something, we just listen to something. Many times it does not become our reality, or we itself don't remember it after some time. But when you put it into writing, you clarify your own thoughts. You get a coherent flow totally of what you yourself have to do. And it becomes more and more of a cognition. That is why they always say, there is the step of listening to it, the step of understanding it, getting clarification, and finally the step of teaching it or writing it down, putting it into words for another person so that you yourself can be completely clear about what it is that you understood. So because of that, I request all the participants, each one of you, see, it can be anything that you understood from this session. There might be some points you felt, yes, this is so important, I never realized it. Something you may have heard before which you really enjoyed from this session. Anything, any powerful cognition you got that clicked with you, that made you feel a difference in yourself. You can pen those down and share as we get into this exercise. Cognizing deeper and deeper on how we each can experience the Satyaloka, that parallel dimension where Lord Brahma and Devi Saraswati are residing. Just take a few minutes and share what it is that you cognized. When Swamiji reveals about that Brahma Jnana, that knowledge of existence, of reality, of how we are each Paramashiva. Beautifully Swamiji shared for each and every one of us. Go ahead and share which part of this powerful cognitions on the Satyaloka did you click with the most, did you cognize, did you understand? As we enter into the process of what we can each do to experience Satyaloka. See, as Swamiji revealed, right, about these higher lokas, about the various higher dimensions of existence that are there. Starting with the Svargaloka, right above us, above that, the Maharloka, the Janaloka, Tapoloka, and finally the Satyaloka. The sphere of existence, the plane of existence, where the absolute surrender happens, where powerful cognitions that jnana just becomes your own existence, where you're able to immediately cognize the entire existence as your existence. When Swamiji revealed that the first level of existence, when you go to Swargaloka, there you experience the eternal life, right? Where there's no fear of hunger, there's no shortless immortality. It's a space of ultimate bliss. Swamiji also beautifully revealed that after moving to Swargaloka, it is very rare for us to fall back into the Bhuloka. Swamiji revealed about the Janaloka, the existence, the Maharloka after that, where there is no self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Our ultimate peak possibility that we have manifests from Maharloka. Above that, Swamiji revealed beautifully about the Janaloka, the Loka of existence, the place from where all powers manifest. You are existing within multiple bodies at the same time. This is the space of Janaloka that Swamiji revealed. All power manifestation happens from there. Above that is the Tapo-loka, where the ultimate Tyaga, sacrifice, the plane of existence, the space of tapas, of Tyaga, where there is no idea of possession, everything is everybody's. The last struggle Swamiji revealed for enlightenment. And then the last above all of that being the Satyaloka, the plane of existence where there is absolute surrender, oneness with the cosmos. The first enlightenment which happens is there in the Satyaloka. So out of all these lokas, where would you like to go? What do you want to experience? See, Swamiji says, more and more you get centered on the truth, on the powerful cognition that you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. That is when you start experiencing the Satyaloka. See here, anything other that says you are not eternal, everything else is not you except the truth that you are eternal. And when you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much powerfulness will manifest in your own life. When you cognize that your own, that Mahavakya which is revealed in the Upanishads, in the Vedas, Aham Brahmasmi, I am verily the existence. The existence is me. That powerful cognition, when you cognize it, when you realize that that is your reality, I being eternal, then powerfulness will only manifest in your life. Any forms of powerlessness will completely leave your life. Just internalize this one powerful cognition. That when you are just, you have to just cherish it. See, right now, many of the cognitions we are cherishing, many of them is just on, based, centered on that we are perishable, that we are not eternal, that the world around us is not eternal. But just this one cognition shift when we bring that yes, I am eternal, everything is eternal, then you yourself will start seeing how much of powerfulness will manifest in your own life. See, just try to see in all aspects in your life, where is it that you are eternal? Where is it that you are holding yourself as that eternal? Internalize it. See, internalizing Swamiji reveals, it's not just about, oh, I'm eternal, saying it as a sentence. You have to cognize, how is it that I'm eternal? That's what Swamiji calls as the seeking. Question it. Ask questions towards yourself. Arrive at answers and question your answers as to how is it that I am eternal? How Aham Brahmasmi can become my own reality. Because the more and more you inquire into this, you will be able to manifest it in your own life. The powerfulness it will manifest will be extraordinary. So now, let us enter into the first step. Write down what all are you considering as yourself. See here, right now, what are all the different things? What is it that you perceive as yourself? I feel I am tall. I feel I'm amazing. Some people may say I consider myself as very foolish. Or you may feeling, yes, Swamiji is manifesting through me. There will be many cognitions. Many things we hold as this is myself. This is who I am. Write down all of those. All the feelings within you as to what you consider yourself as. Out all the different cognitions, whatever it is that you consider yourself, do it very authentically. You're only doing this for yourself. So write out what are all the different cognitions, what are all the different things, aspects, adjectives you would give for yourself. You consider yourself as. Write down all of them. Write down any cognition, any idea you're holding about yourself, anything which you feel this is me. It can be a smallest thing of I am strong. It can be the biggest thing of I am rich. Whatever it may be. When you cognize the idea I am tall, the feeling I am amazing, the understanding, it can even be understanding. See, not necessarily things that you feel as your cognition or anything, or Swamiji's grace is flowing through me whenever I'm healing. Anything that has become your cognition as you, write that down. Once you're done with this step, we'll move on to the next step. Penning down all the ideas you have about yourself, we have to deeply understand and see where all we can align ourselves more to experiencing that Brahmajnana, that feeling Aham Brahmasmi, I am eternal. So for that, it's first important, what do we currently think of ourselves as, to write that down. So now, take a few minutes and write down Out of what all you have penned down, how many of it are eternal? Which of these are eternal? For example, Swamiji is manifesting through me. This is eternal. Swamiji will continue to manifest through me forever, whether I'm in this body, not in this body, before I took this body. But there will be many attributes which are not actually eternal. For example, I am tall. Now, you may be tall today. Just a few years back, you were not as tall. Or a few years in the future, you do not know if you're going to remain being able to sit straight when you become old. Will you have to be shorter due to your weakness of bones? The next time you take a life, the next body you take, at that time, are you going to be the same height? Are you going to be tall? See, it is not an eternal aspect. Now, out of all the aspects you have written down about your life, write down which ones are eternal and which ones are not. Which ones are you able to see will last forever, not just in this human plane, but even in the cosmic planes? And which ones are just limited to your idea of being human, are limited to being not eternal? You can make it as a table and write down. When you are able to identify what are all those aspects you have, which are not eternal and which are eternal, which are aligned to your existence as Aham Brahmasmi, to your happening as one with the cosmos, you will start seeing how you can change your whole life to align to these cognitions, cherish these cognitions, which will make that experience of Aham Brahmasmi as your own reality.
I'm just getting into it.
Just mark down out of all these aspects which ones are eternal and which ones are not. Once you've all finished penning this down, we'll be moving to the next step of the process. But make sure you write down in detail which all of these aspects are actually eternal. Go to the depth of it to see really which ones are eternal and which ones are not.
in a diplomatic connection so at once the body language relax. Can you give your shoulder should be back to relax? You can still sometimes, but I like to see that you are put the table. Should be something and you get it sometimes. So you easy to understand. But because it is all as you are rationally suggesting it is as consistent as to avoid like one answer. That is all happening there is proper communication with what and is what yes, this is what the answer. But no other thing is there. Providing the support needed for understanding. So many
Sincerely write down which all aspects do you find yourself as eternal, that you perceive about yourself, and where all do you not see yourself as eternal.
but I just know what is it.
See, now look into what you have penned down. When you see which all aspects of that are which, where you are eternal, and which are all the aspects in which you are not eternal, start deciding to only cherish those aspects where you are eternal. Those aspects where you are Brahman, you are existence. Because when you realize this, when you cognize this and start manifesting it, it will manifest as powers for each and every one of you. So now, with that, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are cognizing deeply how it is the eternal aspect of you, the part of you which is eternal, which is forever. That aspect of you is where you should be empowering yourself. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. In the round of power manifestation, today we will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Gangadharamurti and Bhagavan Ganga Visarjanamurti, the forms of Paramashiva that allowed the manifestation of Ganga to happen. So today we will be manifesting the power of Vatavarana, the ability to alter our atmosphere, the surroundings around us. As a manifestation of how, see, when Bhagirath wanted to manifest Ganga on planet Earth, the form of Paramashiva which held Ganga is Gangadharamurti. Now, for the manifestation of water to happen, of that celestial river Ganga, who was originally there in Brahma's Kamandalu in Satyaloka, all that Bhagirath did was to manifest. See, it was not that the Devatas were supporting him, not that necessary that his own will was powerful enough, or that the world was making it happen. No, it was just a simple decision, a powerful cognition, the will persistence to make it happen. And that is what Ganga herself embodies, will persistence, to break the Himalayas. When we look at all the places where the river has broken down something, it is not because of the force, it's because of the persistence, again and again, keeping at it. So now what each of us are going to be manifesting is the power of Vatavarana, being able to alter, change and manifest the atmosphere the way you want it to be. So for that now, what each of us are going to be doing is manifesting the ability to first change the temperature of the place where you are in. See, this power extends to so many possibilities, so many ways where you can bring rain, stop rain, make it sunny, you can change the entire weather, you can change the temperature of a particular place. So that is what we are going to be manifesting today. This power is revealed directly by Paramashiva. The ability to manifest whatever you want in the Vatavarana. There you can just declare it and the nature will listen. This is what the various rishis, maharishis have manifested. When the Yamuna parted for Bhagavan Krishna to go through it. When Rishi Parashara created a mist of fog for the happening of Bhagavan Veda Vyasa. So many places we see how the atmosphere is completely under the control. What we are going to be manifesting today is going to be just first starting with changing the temperature of our area. So I request each one of you now to take a moment and find out the current temperature of your place. So you can do it within your house. If you have a thermostat, you can check the current temperature of your house. If not, you can also just find the average temperature of your entire area. So your city or your town, just your area, by searching the weather prediction. Just you can just search current temperature in your location, like California, Los Angeles. It will give you a temperature Or best is, of course, if you have a thermostat in your house, go and take a picture of that. So I request all of you now to get a before picture. How is the current temperature now? And when we do the manifestation, by the end of it, you will be able to see how a huge transformation will be there even in the very temperature of your house, in your area. Make sure you take a picture. If you can also post what is the current temperature in the Zoom chat itself. Let's all settle back down now. If you have your current temperature ready, and let us start the power manifestation. So for the power manifestation, it's going to be very simple. When you realize that you are existence, you are eternal, you are Paramashiva. See, there can be nothing more powerful than Paramashiva, right? There can be nothing other than him itself. When you realize this, when you realize that your inner space decision will directly impact the outer space, when you decide for the temperature change because of a cognition change you have had, it will immediately manifest in your reality. Now, I request all the participants sit straight. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely in your inner space. Just repeat the Mahavakya again and again and again. As you're chanting the Mahavakya, not just should it be some words coming out, your entire being should vibrate with the Mahavakya. When your entire being vibrates with that Mahavakya, witness who is it that is chanting the Mahavakya. It will bring an intense awareness to the present moment. From within the present moment is where power manifestation happens.
What does that mean? It means setting clear expectations of all. There's a defined, clear goal, what the team needs to do for people.
Look in deeply. See, do not bother about what is happening externally. Oh, I'm feeling it becoming hot. I'm feeling it become cold. No. Let your complete focus be on manifesting Paramashiva, on experiencing Swamiji in your inner space. Power manifestation is not about what is happening externally. It is about what is it are you experiencing inside your inner space. When you cognize, when you start experiencing yourself as eternal, automatically the whole nature, everything will just listen to you. Just repeat the Mahavakya. Let your inner space only be focused on Swamiji, on your aspect which is eternal. Where all am I eternal? Only let your focus be on it. Just keep your complete awareness. Chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Hold this Mahavakya in your inner space and continue manifesting. Go through the entire power manifestation experience sincerely, intense. Just a few more minutes. Really connect. Feel the entire Vata, Varana, the air around you is alive. It is not dead matter, it is an alive being listening to you, manifesting as you are inside. I'll just share with you one very interesting experience that happened in Swamiji's life. Where Swamiji himself manifested, actually there are so many experiences. One such thing was when Swamiji had gone to the Kailash Yatra, to Mount Kailash in Tibet. So at that time, actually for about 2 weeks before that, there had been a heavy fog and Mount Kailash was not seen. So there is a certain radius to Mount Kailash by which people can go and do the sevas, the offerings, the parikrama, doing the circumambulation. And from that area, there had been heavy clouds, heavy mist. No one was able to see Kailash. For the last 2 weeks, any devotees that had come were not able to get the darshan of Mount Kailash. So at that time, Swamiji and the whole team of disciples who had come with Swamiji arrived. And as they were going, the guide was telling, you came at the wrong time. It's heavy mist. I don't know when it's going to clear. Last 2 weeks it's been like this, and the prediction is at least a week or two more it's going to remain like this. Swamiji just simply said, you don't worry, Kailash will give us darshan. Got into the car and started moving towards the camping spot where they're going to be staying in Mount Kailash. And within 2 minutes, the whole cloud coverage had disappeared. The entire thing that was covering the Mount Kailash had just disappeared. Kailash gave beautiful darshan within 2 minutes. Understand, for 2 weeks there had not even been one person who had gotten darshan of Kailash. But within 2 minutes, the clouds were just cleared. Somebody just did like this, don't worry, the clouds will clear. And it was cleared. And not just that, for the whole entire 2 days that the team was there, not once was Kailash covered. As they came down from the pathway of Kailash and turned around, the clouds were back. 2 days, not a single cloud. And after that, again for another week or so, there were clouds covering Kailash. This is the power when you live around the avatar, when you live with the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. How power manifestation just becomes your very lifestyle. So now all of you can relax and you can go back and check the temperature. I request all of you now to go ahead and check the current temperature. You can either go back to the same app, same website you used, or go back to your thermostat and check how Paramashiva has manifested. Just witness that manifestation where completely the temperature would have just altered completely. I request all of you to check back the temperature change and share. Y'all, if you can share how the manifestation has happened, how you're able to see the change of the whole temperature that has happened within you, within the area where you are. See, whatever it may be, what did you experience as you were manifesting? That is very, very important. See, whatever it is you held in your inner space, the space that transformed, that is what is the most important when it comes to manifesting powers. So look into that. Just share what was that space transformation that happened, along with whatever may have happened outside, where you saw the physical change in the temperature. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation process. Just take a moment and share your experience, how it was that you felt when as you were manifesting this power. See, it will start with you feeling that oneness. First, that space of oneness, of communion, of being able to talk to the existence, to the nature. That's how it will start. And beautifully, you'll see how it will manifest as much, much more powers within you.
We can take the color.
Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed, the science of Paramatma Shakti, the science of will persistence. Swamiji revealed very, very beautifully how when you just hold a will, when you know you are going to not stop for anything until it becomes your reality, what manifests is this Paramatma Shakti. See, Swamiji reveals that your will, your conscious will, is much more powerful than anything your body can tell you, your mind can tell you, or even your decisions can tell you. This will that is there within each and every being, it is never denied. Anything that we decide for is never denied, but it is only nurtured, and then when it is ready, it is tested. How many of you understood this point that Swamiji revealed? Are you able to look back into your life and see how that will which was there within you, the will persistence, that will is never denied to you. When you make a will for something, it is never denied. Never have you been not given something you have willed for. It is same, the one, Paramashiva himself, who tests, who grows the will persistence, who supports the will persistence, and at the right time tests it also. The test for your will persistence, when it is tested, it is just to make sure that you have that power with you eternally. So I request all of you to take a few minutes now and share. Take a few minutes and post what cognition that Swamiji revealed clicked with you. Where did you feel? Yes, I can see now how my will persistence is so powerful. As Swamiji reveals, Ganga does not break down the Himalayas through sheer will arrogance, but it is through will persistence. By just keeping at it no matter what. This is what Swamiji also reveals as throw a tantrum with the cosmos to make what you want happen. Don't throw a tantrum to not make things happen. Throw a tantrum on how you can make things happen. That is the science of will persistence that Swamiji revealed. So I request each one of you, all of you, to take a few minutes and share your cognitions, your understandings. Where did you click with about this greater science of will persistence? See, wherever your patterns are withdrawing you from life, wherever the decisions to withdraw from life come, they come from will arrogance. See, all the life involvement decisions will come from will persistence. See, wherever you have decided to withdraw yourself from life, that is where you would have manifested will arrogance. When you say, see, this is not happening, I will not participate. You try what you want to do. My will is I will not participate in it. You see, you figure it out on your own. That is the will arrogance decisions. But wherever you say, no, I will not let go of this till it manifests, till it happens. Involvement with life, that is the will persistence. See, Swamiji says, will arrogance means, I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, I will believe this philosophy. Oh, yes, what he's saying is right. If it fails, if it does not, then I think this is not for me. See, the idea, the whole cognition is not towards, let it be successful. Let me do whatever I need to do to make it successful. It is, if it is successful, it is real. If not, then it's not real. I think this does not work for anybody. Look at all the steps in your life. You will be able to witness how wherever the withdrawal of life decisions have come, it has come from will arrogance. And wherever the decision to involve with life has come, it has only come from will persistence. Just look in and try to analyze where all in your life have you been functioning? Have you made these non-involvement decisions from will arrogance? And where all were you involving? You decided to get involved with life with will persistence. I request all of you to go ahead and write this down. Share. See, do not, Swamiji always says, it's not for us to feel guilty. It is not for us to feel bad. Oh, I don't know why I did like this. Yeah, I have always been functioning for destruction only. It is the awareness which we get, which is so powerful, which is much, much more powerful enough to make us manifest our reality. Only look at it from that context. Identifying it for completion so that it no longer sits within us as a pattern, as a way of life.
Es por eso lo que entiendo. Yo voy a hacer lo posible para que me den respuesta el día de hoy, que por lo menos que me den una fecha estimada en el caso de, o si ya está listo, entonces para que ayude con la tortura.
Write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations where you collapse. See all the places where you fail. See, first look into just this. We will go situation by situation and understand where we can bring completion in it. Whenever you gave up, you felt you have not achieved what you want. You felt loss. Whether it is personal loss, a health loss, professional loss, career, life, in prayer, spiritual, all the failures. Okay? Write down each and every one of them and analyze how it was will arrogance. All the processes Swamiji reveals are always empowering processes, never disempowering. When we are asked to remember our failures, it is not to make us powerless, it is to empower us, to show how it is just our cognition that caused it, and therefore a change in our cognition, in our behavior, can manifest it completely differently. So I request each one of you to write down. See wherever you may have failed. It can be the first time you remember. You were running in a running race in front of all your friends when you were 5 years old and you fell down, scraped your knee. And they had put a lot of hope on you and you felt like you failed. It may be the time when you very proudly went and showed your elder cousins that you learned the letters, but you had written your D's and B's in the opposite direction and they laughed at you. You felt you had failed. Up till just 2 days back, when you were supposed to pay your bills and you ended up not having any money to pay for your food, you felt you had failed in life. Anywhere in your life you felt failure. You had a fight with your friends or a loved one and they've not spoken to you. You felt like a failure in that relationship. Wherever in your life you feel as a failure, analyze how it was only will arrogance that collapsed. See, you will see wherever frustration has happened, from the time you remember, you don't think I was too small, oh, I would not have felt anything. Look back. All frustration, hopelessness, collapsing, where you gave up, where you felt you have not achieved, you felt a loss, personal loss, a relationship loss, a loss in your prayers, in your spiritual life, all of it would have stemmed fundamentally from will arrogance. Analyze each of this and write it down in detail. Write it down in as much of detail, as much of facts as you are able to remember, recollect. Go back to the memory and write it down completely as it happened. Start internalizing. After you have listed out the entire thing fully, internalize one by one. Now this failure, okay, the failure of when I failed my first grade exam, where is it from? Will arrogance. Yes, I can identify that. I had the will arrogance. No, I will not play, but I must pass in the exam. Only then I will accept that studying is useful. If not, means studies are useless. From that attitude, you may have written the exam and therefore you would have failed. Cross out each failure if it is from will arrogance and you will itself understand. You will see that all pain is nothing but will arrogance. That alone has taken away so much of life from you. Now, just sit and complete with the pattern of struggling with will arrogance. Decide, no more am I going to cherish this pattern of will arrogance inside me. Make a conscious decision to only have will persistence. Write this down. I request each of you to actually post this right now in the chat. From now, I decide to practice will persistence. Till I become my intention to be, I am going to practice will persistence. Swamiji says, Swamiji is initiating us, assuring us, anybody who takes this decision, you are reborn today. Just decide this one thing. Take a few minutes now. Consciously complete with the pattern of struggling with will arrogance. Make that conscious decision to only hold will persistence. Post your declaration in the chat. Solidify to make it as your reality. Swamiji is giving us that assurance. You are reborn today if you just take this one decision. Slowly relax. With this powerful decision, you will actually start seeing how the way you approach life, the way you make things happen in life will completely transform. It will just change every step of the way. This one decision is powerful enough to transform your entire life. Once we have all made this decision, we'll be moving into the power manifestation process. Just make this as your powerful decision today. Your decision to manifest only will persistence in your life. No question of will arrogance. Till I become my intention to be, I will not stop. I will hold the will persistence till I become that. That was a very powerful decision each and every one of us took. And the intensity, just the space of completion from which we take the decision, is powerful enough to manifest as powers. So, in this session, each one of us are going to be manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We're going to be continuing with altering the Vatavarana, being able to play with the way the Vatavarana is. In this round, what we're going to be doing is just a simple thing. Change the way your sky looks currently. So if it's sunny, you're going to make it cloudy. And if it's cloudy, you're going to make it sunny. Okay? This is the manifestation each of us are going to be doing right now. Being able to change the place where you are in from cloudy to sunny or sunny to cloudy. See, this power is actually very interesting. First, as we get ready, I request all of you to go ahead and take a picture of the sky currently and also a picture of the current weather. You know, it will show you usually if it's cloudy, it will show you clouds. If it's raining, it will put rain. If it's a thunderstorm, it will put a lightning. If it's cloudy and sunny, it will put a small sun with clouds. Or else if it's very sunny, it will just put a sun for you, right? Take a picture of that also. The current weather in your place, and you can also just take a picture of the sky outside your window. So let us understand. See, this power is actually very interesting. It is literally nothing but, like, let's say you're going outside, you see it's about to rain, and you have 10 minutes of walking to reach your destination. You'll be able to say, Indra Bhagavan, Varuna Bhagavan, O Lord of the sky, Lord of the rain, I have 10 minutes to reach my destination. Can you not rain for 10 minutes? And you will actually see how nature just listens to you. To be super heavy clouds, but till you reach your destination, there'll be not a drop of rain. As soon as you enter, it'll start raining. Or it may be a really hot day. The sun is sweltering, you're really, really sweaty, you're not able to bear it. You'll say, Vayu Bhagavan, please, just a cool breeze, if you can just slightly cover the sun for a while. And you will just see it happen. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have taken a picture of the sky outside and the current temperature in your area, the current weather prediction. Let's start with manifesting this power. All you have to do is keep your picture ready. Connect to Swamiji, deep within your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely within your inner space. No other thoughts. See, any thought that is coming, You don't consciously create a thought. Neither you sustain the thought. Neither destroy the thought. Don't say, go away, I don't want you thoughts. No. Just witness it. Like how the waves happen in water. They rise, they stay, they go. But it doesn't affect the water itself. Witness the thoughts happening within you. Be completely unclenchhed. Just ask Swamiji. Let your awareness be in your third eye. Swamiji, manifest this for me. No more now. Do you have to do anything? It is He who is manifesting. It is just Swamiji who is manifesting. Hold that as your fundamental context, your fundamental cognition. Swamiji has revealed this power of playing with the Vatavarana manifests over a round of 42 minutes, 2 energy cycles. So even those of you who manifested in the previous round, if you at that time did not see a change, you can go ahead and check now also. Because Swamiji says the manifestation usually takes a cycle of 42 minutes. Just chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Do not approach it with attitude. If it manifests, let's see. Does this power even work? No. That is will arrogance. Let us do this power from will persistence. You see how I will manifest it. I will not give up. Because Swamiji has said it will manifest, it has to manifest. Feel a space of intense oneness with everything around you. They are not separate entities, something governed by different laws than you. They are oneness with you. Swamiji says, when your eyeballs expand, somewhere in the cosmos, a sun is expanding. When your eyeballs contract, somewhere in the cosmos, a sun is contracting. Remember that your will has the power to transform, change the cosmos. Continuously repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Even if at some point you forget, you stop, just remind yourself and restart. As we're manifesting, let me share with you one incident which happened. When we were there in Cambodia with Swamiji in 2014 December, Swamiji had conducted the Inner Awakening program in Cambodia, the Shivoham program in Cambodia. And I had gone, we had all attended that. And literally, they say half the Gurukul was there. And we were all with Swamiji. We had gone to the very famous temple in Cambodia, the Angkor Wat temple. And after taking the darshan of the deity and looking around, we had all settled in one corner. Swamiji was sitting on the step, and we were all sitting on the ground and enjoying with Swamiji. Swamiji was cracking jokes, was distributing drinks, snacks. And what happened was, Cambodia is actually a really hot place, especially the temple is very hot. The sun was directly above our heads, and everyone was feeling really, really hot. So Swamiji noticed this, and he said, "All of you are feeling hot, is it?" Everyone was like, "Yes, Swamiji, it's really, really hot here." He said, "Don't worry." He called all the Gurukul Balasans, all of them who were sitting there. He called all of us around Swamiji. He told us to sit around him, and he told, "See, all of you can choose any way. How do you want to manifest the weather to change? You can decide to declare with your third eye, do chanting, do japa, meditate, whatever, do some kriya, whatever way you want to manifest, you can choose and manifest it." So we had a mini discussion. I was like, what should we do? And we came to this decision, okay, we'll chant the Rudram. So the Rudram is a very powerful chant from the Vedas. So of course, Swamiji said, okay, go ahead. And the whole Gurukul, around 30 of us were sitting there. We chanted the first Anuvaka, just the first chapter of Rudram. And just by the power of Swamiji's presence, that will persistence we had, Swamiji has said it has to happen. Within halfway through the chant, it's around maybe 5 to 10 minutes, we would have chanted. A cool breeze. First, the clouds completely covered the sun, exactly above where we were. You could actually see the shadow of the cloud around us. Exactly the corner of the temple where Swamiji was sitting with all the participants. Exactly there, you could see a huge cloud shadow covering us. And a breeze started blowing, a thin breeze. Exactly at the level where everyone was sitting, started blowing. It was not like some breeze high up in the air. We were all sitting on the ground, exactly above us, where we were. A cool breeze started going. It was not fast, nothing, just a thin breeze to cool everyone down. It was such a beautiful manifestation. That is what is the power of will persistence. See, another incident which actually happened was, Swamiji said an authentic ritual will always result in rain happening. So we used to do the Rudra Homa every day in the temple. Every day without fail, it will shower. So there is something happened, and for 1 or 2 days, there was no rain happening during the Rudra Homa. Swamiji said no. He stopped the Homa. He told the Balasant who was doing the Homa, somewhere there you are holding an incompletion. That is why it is not happening. The ritual is not authentic. So he went, he looked in, the Balasanth was doing the ritual. He said, yes, he was incomplete about some item of his which was missing. He completed with it. He came, did the homa, and the rain happened. That is what is will persistence. Just knowing I have to make it happen because Swamiji has said. So all of you can now go ahead and check again the temperature of the place, the way the sky is, or the weather, current weather in your weather app. Take a before picture, after picture. Look how the weather has just transformed from intensely sunny, how it became cloudy, or from cloudy, the sun has come out, from rain, the rain stopped, or without rain, the rain started. Whatever it may be that Swamiji has manifested for you, take a picture of it, verify your manifestation, and most importantly, celebrate how Swamiji is manifesting through you. We'll be now entering into the next session. So, how many of you want to really manifest? The way we just know, Swamiji has said it has to happen. All of us want that, right? Swamiji gives us a few powerful but simple techniques, simple yet powerful techniques to manifest will persistence. He's not just telling, oh, this is it, you do it. No, Swamiji is here to give us the exact technique each and every one of us needs to hold that will persistence. So let us listen to these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
cognitions be ferocious. Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen. Whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside. Inside the skull, outside the skull. Cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will, and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just a usual posture. Just put the banyan leaf on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana, in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area need to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Ajna Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I am telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, again and again Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond, Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistance need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. D1 has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. D1 will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same D1 will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The D1's job is growing and testing both. Don't think D1 is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is, anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything, feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. Listen. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, will power is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I will burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. And it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I will give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multi-dimensional. I have explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful, and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry physics tries to test your will persistence, your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I have seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops the conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching, is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of Kailasa, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence, if it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. When incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Kailasa provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. Kailasa is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. I'll give you a simple understanding about life. Continuously, all over the world, in almost all religions, all philosophies, this one question is everything happening is predestined, or everything happening is out of free will. This question all philosophies try to analyze this question. Whether it is Hinduism and different branches of Hinduism, like Shaiva, Vaishnava, Sakta, Gaumara, all different branches of Hinduism, or Christianity, or Islam, or Sikhism, Buddhism, Jainism, in all religions, is one question: whether everything happens in our life as our life is predestined, or free will. Always the answers are being given to prove everything is predestined, or everything is out of our free will. science tries to show everything is out of our free will, or religions try to show everything is predestined or God's will. The three different answers predestined, individual freedom, our free will, or God's will. The word God's will does not have a clear definition or ability to establish that there is a clear God's will which can be established before something happens, during it happens, after it happens. In the Trikala, all the three times, past, present, and future, the consistency of the God's will to be established. No tradition is able to give substantiating or very clear, strong, powerful answer. Listen. This question is intense, so if you sincerely listen, this big load, incompletion, doubt you are carrying about life can be cleared. This doubt is everything happening in my life predestined or God's will or my free will? If this question is understood, if this doubt is clear, all your self-doubt will be destroyed. Literally 99% of your problems will be solved. Not only Paramashiva, ultimate moksha, you can achieve anything you want in the outer world, inner world, and the higher worlds. All three levels. So understand the exact truth. Ultimate truth I am revealing. Your life. What is happening inside you, outside you. For you, by you. All this is neither predestined nor free will, nor your free will. Or God's will. Please understand, it is not predestined. It is not your free will. It is not God's will. Let me make very clear. There is something called super-determinism. Influence now. influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now. And how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening, and the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination are free will. Both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want, and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will, and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when it happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel the free will is life. There is a possibility I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope, because of outer world happening. But the real truth is If you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called super-determinism. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super-determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super-determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super-determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva. You will see the super power of coincidence place in your life. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super-determinism. One, deciding to cognize your Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight, do everything with your Atma Linga and Atma Murti. Everything continuously talking to your Atma Linga and Atma Murti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos, will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take this two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants, for your greater, better, complete life. and above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. I'll give you the example of Ganga Avataranam. The Gangadhara Murti's story. Ganga coming to planet Earth and washing away the sins of Bhagirath's ancestors. Is it predestined? Is it his will? Is it God's will? If you analyze the answer is no. It is neither predestined nor God's will, nor the free will of Bhagirath. It is super-determinism of Bhagirath. Even after Paramashiva received Ganga and released Ganga, even after Paramashiva released Ganga, it was not happening. Just over the whole Ganga. individual will of Bhagirata. No. Because he needed to do tapas to Brahma and receive his blessings to release Ganga. Then he needed to do tapas towards Paramashiva to hold Ganga on his head. Then he needed to again do tapas to Paramashiva to release Ganga in a controlled way. The first dam built for a river is Shiva Jata. Shiva Jata is the first dam for river. So very controlled way Ganga was released, but even after that the problem was not solved. He has to